Hello, my darlings. Welcome back. It's only been a couple hours since I finished the last stream. Yeah, well, I'm trying to get on an overnight schedule again. We'll see how much my body hates me for that attempt. We'll see how it goes. So I am going to try to stay up all night. Fuck. Wish me luck. We are going to do the role quest first. And then we will, we will continue the MSQ after that. First things first, we need a minion roulette. Who are we gonna get? No! We are not doing Ultros again. No! What the fuck? I just had you earlier. We got Puff of Darkness. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. I'll take Puff of Darkness, that's fine. At some point in the stream, we will hear Indigo snoring. Oh god, you might. Let's hope not. Yeah, snoring on stream. Go figure, right? Oh dear. Oh, wait. I don't need to go too far. My husband told me yours is weird. Speaking of husbands, so today, y'all remember the stream earlier, right? Where my son got shot? Where Lily Rose's husband got shot? And I screamed as a result? Vermilion told me I woke him up earlier with my screams. Vermilion was like, yeah, you woke me up with that scream, by the way. I'm like, oh, really? He's like, yeah, I knew where you were at. Cheeky little shit. I love him. Speaking of my husband, though. What you doing, Dewdrop? Sorry, I got distracted by the rabbit. Anyways, so speaking of my husband, he was like, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Yeah, pretty much. Be like, did my wife just scream? And he saw I was streaming, he's like, oh, okay. That's why my wife is screaming. Sometimes I wake him up with my laughter, too. But yeah, so with today being Mother's Day, then he thought, oh yeah, that part. Yeah. I shared the other Betty G video in your server's meme channel. Beautiful. Vermilion showed it to me too, when we were getting dinner. He was getting me my Mother's Day dinner today. I got more sushi. I had like 3 Mother's Day meals. I got Mother's Day a week early because Vermilion confused the dates. He got the days backwards. So last week I got breakfast in bed for an early Mother's Day because he thought last week was Mother's Day. And then we weren't sure if we were going to be able to celebrate Mother's Day today because, you know, he works. So what we did is we got me a Mother's Day meal on Friday. And then today he woke up early enough and we were able to get me some Mother's Day sushi. So I got lots of Mother's Day stuff. It was very sweet of him. And I also got to cuddle my bean. My little rat bean. Dewdrop, what are you destroying? Oh, I see him now. Okay. It's bunny stuff. He's allowed to destroy bunny stuff. Anyways, Lurik, I am here! Freedom from privilege. Lurik, as usual. Or Lurik, Lurik, as usual, quite pleased to see you again. There she is! Indigo, come to rejoin her bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning a sighting of Andrea on Kalusia. Oh, I just came from there. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And so it falls on R.E.P.O and Indigo to slay the newborn eater and continue their pursuit of Nordovant's most notorious virtue. To Collusia and to glory! This guy has so much fucking energy. I'm gonna have to drink an energy drink just to keep up with him. Fuck. Well, I guess we're going back to Collusia. We were just there. Ooh, and a Morrow keep. Nice. Anyways. Lurik! Lurik! You reek! Let us brook no further delay and commence our search. Separately, as before in Amarang, if you catch the eater first, I grant you leave to kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointed if the reverse were to occur. Surely not, surely not. Bro, I am trying to get rid of a caffeine addiction. I cannot be drinking an energy drink just to keep up with your energy. Fuck! I myself will be most put out if I happen to lose to you a second time. And so, on that note, may the best hunter win! Holy shit. Anyways, where the fuck are we going? Oh, I'm going the opposite direction. Whoops. Come to me, kitty kitty! Zoom out a bit. You're supposed to jump over the bush, not into it. I wonder if killing the Sin Eater is gonna get me to level 80, because I'm like right there. No, if anything, completing the job quest will get me to 80, which is good, because that means I can do the job quests all the way up to 80, which means that'll allow me to finish Shadowbringers without being interrupted and having to do the last quest. Where could it be? You survey your surroundings, but find no trace of the bear you seek. Yes, of course, whatever. Back on the cat I go. Hello, Island Rail. Please leave me alone. Despite looking far and wide, you fail to find any trace of the bear you seek. Perhaps Lurik was indeed the better hunter this day. Oh. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. No, piss off! I wanted to ride my cat, thank you very much. Oh, finally. Get on the cat, damn it. Oh, adding on to the Mother's Day story I had this morning, he also made breakfast for me too, when he came home from work. He was like, what would you like for breakfast? And I'm like, I'm craving mac and cheese. And he also brought me blueberries too, so I'd been craving blueberries all weekend. So yes, my husband spoiled me this weekend. Hello, Lurik. What's up? Hate to say it, Indigo, but it seems we're late to the party. Landbeard and his mates slew the bear before we could. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. Whew! As he should. Yee! I'm gonna spoil him back on Father's Day. So it's true then. You've cast your lot in with the boy. You poor daft sod. But I don't understand. The Eater was a newborn. How could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? Why do you look like Aardvark with anime hair? What the fuck am I looking at here? Anyways, well, see, that's the problem with relying on hired help. They're loyal to your coin, not you, and you're not the only one willing to open his purse. Oh god, do I have to watch Nepo babies fight? Yeah, I'm with you on that, Dewdrop. But more importantly, Reek, what's this I hear about you hunting Andrea? Well, with help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. See, there's a setting to only have the auto advance on voice scenes. Really? Oh shit, I gotta set that up. I've a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh god, am I meeting your ex, dude? Come on, man. Do as you like, help or no, you've no chance of beating me to the prize, 'cause unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are my mates. Oh, so you just got kicked out of the polyamorous quad. Oh, I am so sorry to hear that, Lurik. Speaking of mates, how much did it cost you to buy her friendship? Do tell. Listen, I am polyamorous, but I cap it off at 2 partners. So, that's just a me thing. And I have 2 partners. Oh, don't laugh at your ex, you asshole. Piss off, Landbeard! Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. Why are you calling me a sinner? How did you fucking know? You have questions, I am sure. As you may have surmised, Landbeard was once a comrade of mine. I took him into my service, and we might hone our skills battling Sin Eaters in preparation for facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see that he was not all that capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship. Oh, see, that's what happens. You can't mix your relationship and your work, man. It's pretty fucking risky. I mean, hell, I don't even know how the fuck Vermilion and I are making it work, but it's nothing short of a fucking miracle. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride. Well, yes, bitter exes are a bitch. And instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me at my own game. Oh, I see. So you weren't part of a polyamorous quad. He just decided to become a trio. I see. It would seem that his fortunes have improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters, and must devote our undivided attention to the pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should be getting back to the Crystarium. Damn, already? But before we depart, I have one other matter to attend to in Yulmore. Yulmore? Oh, okay then. If I might trouble you to accompany me. But of course you will. Let us be off. Sure, we'll go to Yulmore. Okay, let's see. Press your Y or triangle button, whichever controller you're using, and then click the gear icon. Oh, I'm on PC. So, what do I push for PC? Might as well get that setting put up. Alright, whichever button brings up the menu to change between auto, advance, and manual for dialogue. Oh, okay, so we'll have to wait until we're in another cutscene, I take it? Whenever you're in one of those scenes. Okay, yeah, we'll wait until we get one of those scenes and then we'll do it. I think it's spacebar is usually what I bring up. Julia! You're back! Hello, Julia! How are you doing, my dear? Hello, Chai Nuts. Good to see you guys all nice and well after everything went down. Anyways, I'm off. Let's see. When you bring up the menu, there'll be a gear icon in the bottom right, and clicking on it will bring up an advanced menu. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. We're going to the beehive? Bro! You want me to meet you at the strip club? Why? I mean, chef don't judge, work it, king. And ladies, queens. But why are we here? Is she in a maid outfit? Oh, that's a player. Okay, that makes more sense. I was so confused for a moment. Either way, chef don't judge, work it, queen. Anyways, Lurik, what the fuck are we doing here? Ah, gear icon. Okay. Apply to voice dialogue only. There we go. Got it. Awesome. Indigo, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Why are we meeting your parents in a strip club? Okay, we're meeting your parents in a strip club. Okay. Right, okay. Father, this is my traveling companion, and dear friend Indigo. Dear friend? Bro, we have barely hung out. I don't think he cares, though. She and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin eater. They really don't care, do they? Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is, that to pursue it is to court death itself. However, when we at last triumph over the fiend, all of Nordvant shall sing our praises. He's too busy enjoying stripper ass, man! Won't that be wonderful, father? Oh, you are reaching way too hard for this. Oh god, you're gonna pull a muscle reaching as far as you are to get compliments. So long as you do not sully our good name... Dude, you are literally in a strip club right now. Unless Yomor is just that chill with strip clubs. Which, if so, good for them. They're very progressive. But you are literally in a strip club right now, and unless Yomor is extremely progressive, I think you're doing enough damage to your name as is. You are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without all the petty details. Oh man, we got fucking Father of the Year right here, don't we? Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would ya? I'm sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. I fucking knew it. You are a fucking nepo baby. That is why you're here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been good at it. Jesus. Fuck, man. Is this what it's like to have rich parents? You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, father! We're leaving Indigo right now! Maybe it is a good thing I was raised in poverty. I mean, it's not. I have my own fucking trauma thanks to poverty, but fuck, at least my parents loved me. Oh, we're going back to the Crystarium. Okay, cool. Is that one gal still dancing? Nope, she left. Well, either way, work it kings, work it queens, good for you, sex work is work. It's all legit. See, the Beehive was based off of the Honeybee Inn from FF7. Oh yeah, I remember that, yep. In the original FF7, it was a brothel. And then in Remake, they turned it into a club, a burlesque house, I believe. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, though, I did play Remake, so FF7 is my first FF7 Remake is my first Final Fantasy game I ever played. Do with that information what you will. But anyways, so, yeah, I remember playing FF7 Remake. I actually had the VOD on my channel. Interesting place to start. I know, right? I did FF7 Remake. I didn't finish FF7 Remake because for whatever fucking reason the PS5 wouldn't, yeah, it was the PS5. The PS5 wouldn't let me fucking record it for a stream, and I just never finished the game. And then Vermilion and I, if I remember correctly, I played FF14 for the first time. Either before or after that. Because I played FF7 Remake twice. I just didn't get as far the first time. Actually, 14 might have been my first Final Fantasy game. I don't know. I'm pretty sure 7 Remake was my first Final Fantasy game, though. But yeah. If FF7 Remake was my first Final Fantasy game, then I played it a total of 3 times, 1 time without streaming it. Alright, Lurik, how you holding up, buddy? Forgive me, Indigo, but I would forego the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. Well, how about I pay for us to have a meal? As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Yulmore. Owing to my parents' considerable wealth, I have enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing. Privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. Right, so you did it out of boredom, whereas most people do it out of necessity. Got it, okay. I am no fool, though. I am aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. What, like calling you a trust fund kid? I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though, and so I thought it best to bring you into my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling others. Yeah, sure, I'll keep my mouth shut. There's no point in me talking about it. And now then, since Lembeard has decided to turn this into a race... God damn it, hiccups. We have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct the search by ourselves. Moreover, I am rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token sum this time. I can't wait to see what this token sum looks like in his eyes. But I trust that will not deter you from joining me anon. I mean, look, man, I have to do this as a requirement to finish Shadowbringers, so I was never really in it for the gil. I'm in it for the requirements. Really? I mean, of course you weren't. Perish the thought. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll take that amount. And I leveled up! Hell yeah. Now we are level 80! Hell yeah, I can just finish all this up and then go back to Shadowbringers. I'm gonna get a drink of water real quick. There's that. Alright, Lurik. The Hunter's Legacy. Lurik appears to have been struck by an epiphany. Indigo, my friend, thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I never went anywhere, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea. But alas... You only checked the Crystarium, my guy? Well, of course! Surely this is the limit of what a man can, with meager financial resources, can accomplish. Meager finances? Oh my god. But never mind all that. For it but recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld at Renda Ray's past could hold the clues for which we have been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I had heard it before, and I had! My wet nurse had told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. 'Twas a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in a desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunter a fatal weakness. And so in the ensuing struggle her comrades were killed, leaving her, the sole survivor, to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? I mean, yeah, pretty much. then there can be no doubt. Renda is the celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others, and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Olvera to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Rhonda Ray being a hunter of notorious marks in life and in death. I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Rhonda Ray's adventures, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse. Miss Olvera lives in Gatetown on Kalusia. Let us be off then. Wait, she's still alive? You mean she didn't get turned into mule? Damn, okay. Alright then. Back to Gatetown, I guess. Yeah, that's the closer one. Okay, let's do this. To Gatetown we go. No, piss off. No, piss off. Why? I do like the music though. Yes, keep the music coming, bitch. Alright, now I gotta lose this bitch. God damn it. There we go. Hello, Lurik. Indigo, this is Miss Olvera, the wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. What is she doing here? I love the music, but hearing it over and over makes it meh. That's fair. That's understandable. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time. But when I came of age, she was forced to leave. Oh, that's fucked, man. My, you've grown into such a strapping young man. But I can't imagine you came to Gatetown just to pay me a visit, little Reek. My little Reek? Not in front of her, if you please. But to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Rhonda Ray? Of all reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were of Rhonda Ray, the greatest bounty hunter of her day, the legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's minds when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life. You were a wet nurse, weren't you? Nope, I'm not asking. Let's see. I love the music. Oh, yeah. There's been an interesting theory regarding Nordvun. Oh, boy. The theory is that you're basically exploring the first equivalents of the major areas from A Realm Reborn. Mordona, Ul'dah, Limsa Lominsa, Ishgard, and Gridania. You know what? I do get Limsa Lumensa vibes from this area, so I can see that. Largely due to the existence of the Crystal Tower, likely being transported to its identical location of the first compared to the source. So the Crystarium is Mordona, makes sense. Amarane is Ulda, yeah. Kalusia is Limsa Lumensa. Ilmeg is Ishgard. Oh, okay, that's an interesting parallel. And Raktika, Greatwood is Gridania. Hey, I'm down for that theory. That's a fun theory. I like that. But anyways, so after the flood, it was still fresh in everyone's mind when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death, as city does. But despite all that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, as she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. Only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. It is true. The hero who I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow, as you had, to pester you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Olvera, Indigo and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked white, is that? Oh, my little Reek. Very well. Even as a young hunter, Renda Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing, from miles away, even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually Rhonda Ray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honored her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputations swelled, so did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the scourge of Norvant and devourer of souls, Balamkits. But what Renda Ray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Balamkits, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. Damn. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Oddbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends and how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Renda Ray while in Kalusia. She even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that faithful day. Oh yeah, no, I didn't recognize the female elf. I'm assuming the other elf was the Black Mage. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Renda Ray's ears. Balamkits, Scourge of Norvant, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering in Satia swamps. 'Twas a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor could she ask what they forsake, why that they forsake their sworn duty. But perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter still allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, the fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So it was that Renda Ray ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe, Balamkeets, alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed, she rejoined Ardbert and the others, and never spoke of the terrible battle. Twixt her and the dread beast, from that day forward she was Renda Ray, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the sin-eater I swore to slay. Well, she became what she became doesn't change who she was, even if the tales were a little embellished over the years. They were rooted in truth. She was, and will always be, a hero to me. And to you, I hope. Gotta wet the whistle. Thank you, Miss Silvara, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Indigo, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balamkeets, the one that took her from Almarain to Kalusia, then her next destination must be... where the fuck is the swamp? I'm just gonna say Raktika. To Raktika, right? Right! That was where she laid low the beast at last, in the Sitia swamps, to be precise. And so, that is where we shall go. Let us away! Alright, cool. Now listen, Reek, there's an awful lot of people don't know about Renda Ray, or the world for that matter. So wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself, and be safe. Well, of course. Indigo, was it? It is such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it is a miracle that boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. Huh. Okay, looks like I'm starting with Slitherbone. Ah, yes, the Lahi has returned. No, you took away my Lahi! You whores! When I was little, Miss Silvara seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though, to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that. We have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once, and keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. Alrighty, let's do this. So, where do you think it is? Oh, hey, there we go. Huh. About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. Yup. Oh, god damn it! What? Now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Hold on, gotta hallucinate with a migraine real quick. Give me a moment. I wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard! And this time, I'm ready for your tricks. Oh. Is this how we're doing it? Oh, shit! Oh, damn it, gotta get a little closer. Just wait till I hit you with one of my dulling arrows. Ah, my ears! Need to use the arrows! Ow! Fuck! All I need is one good shot with the dulling arrow. Okay, well, first things first, let's re-heal you. It's worked! I've got you now, you bastard! Let's re-up that poison arrow. Oh, shit. Run, 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 run. Re-up the healing. You'll pay for taking them from me! Like I'll let you roar again. Yes, just like that! Let's see, we're down to 5 seconds on the poison arrow. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's re-up that healing real quick. Okay, poison arrow's doing fine. Without your roar, you're nothing! It was my fault, my failure. That's why I have to do it alone. Oh, damn, we're only at 60%? Jesus. If I'd only been strong back then, they'd still be alive. You can feel it, can't you? The pain, the fear, serves you right! Where is this coming from? Ugh! I won't let it end like this! Maiden in the nick, I see. I'm sorry, did it say his name? Brandon. Silly me. Are you hurt? Don't worry, I've got you. Oh shit. The lone wolf just had to do it on her own terms. Well, shit. Oh shit, everything's overlapping. I'll tell you all about it after we kill this bloody bastard, eh? Okay, I'm fine here. Ow! Gather around Neilbert. Lend him your strength. Right in the booty. Oh shit, we gotta run. Gonna roar again, huh? The hell's with you! The hell's you will! I've got plenty of arrows left for you yet! Focus, everyone! Yes, we got the bitch down to... Oh dear god! Brenda, Neilbert, assist! Oh shit. Silva? Yeah, looks like it. Interesting name. Yeah? It's definitely an interesting one, that's for sure. Oh, shit. Oh, the bitch is down to 18%. We got this. Get this one going. Yeah, she definitely wasn't with the Warriors of Darkness when they came to the sword. Whatever happened to her? Yeah, I know, right? I'm actually kind of curious, too. I wonder if a different role quest will explain that. It's summoning all its strength for something big! Finish it! Oh, wait, that was Artbert. Everyone, lend me your strength. see. Silva looks to be a tank of some kind. Together we will avenge. Alright, down to 5%. We're getting there. 2%. And it's down! Gladiator Paladin. That's Brandon. Oh! My bad. Huh. Tough little fucker. Everyone alright? Yeah. Oddbert, I don't know what to say. Oh, you said like Brandon. My bad. So they had 2 Gladiator Paladin characters in their group. Damn, how many tanks do you need? Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. Let's see, so we got the healer down here, if I remember correctly, White Mage. And then we have the, Black Mage, Gladiator, Paladin, and Warrior, if I'm not mistaken. And then, of course, the Bard. Or just Archer. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here for the reason If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much, but I haven't told you about my old partners. Together we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Nordvund. We were the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends. And somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Bellakaweski. I survived. They didn't. I swore vengeance. I had no idea how to go about pursuing it. But I met you lot, and thought that maybe with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just, you never asked. Since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, you know. The next town, the next job. The weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we or are we not comrades? Through thick and thin? These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else. Otherwise, they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you. What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You've saved our lives more than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of you, I'll never know what bollocks Brandon and Nilbert are whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. Huh? This one's worth a fortune, eh? And fame besides, I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh God, not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory for the small folk. For the small folk will sleep easy once they hear of Bellakaweski's demise, until Ardbert's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it time we quit this place. Narendra Ray, I trust that the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs. Selfish as it was. Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. Alright, sure. Oh, hey, what's that? Oh, look, it's a crystal. I should touch it. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? Oh, hey, that gusher looks familiar. Wake up, damn you! Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance of slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. What are you going on about? Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Okay then. Well, good luck with that, I guess. Upon our return to Gate Town, you will be given your final payment, and we will be free to go our separate ways. Damn, okay. Oh, we're going back to Gate Town? Oh boy. What's up, Loki? Loki says hi. What's up, Loki? Is that so? No, you can't get on the desk. Hello, Lurik. Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment! Oh, well. Give me 2 nickels, I guess. You're not the first person to call me a disappointment. Consider this the formal dissolution of our partnership. Let alone, let none ever again speak the names of Rick and Indigo in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. When he was little, Rick's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over. Come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. How do you have that much? God damn! Hey, what you doing there, mister? What's the Loki up to? Ugh. I'm gonna get a drink of water real quick. Careful, Loki. My baby boy. Loki wants to get held real quick. Hold on. Gotta pause the stream because the cat wants to be held. Like the baby he is. He's like, Mom, are you switching your sleep schedule again? Well, I'm fucking trying, that's for sure. Here you go, baby. Loki, no. Okay, that's fine. Just sit there. Alright, Olvara. A fellowship restored. Olvara cannot help but worry for Lurik's well-being. Oh. I am sure a talented woman like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. It's not like I have a fucking choice or anything, but sure, go ahead. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Cristeria myself to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you would go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease. Sure, I could do that. Not sure he'll be happy to see me, but I could do that. What, Loki? Yeah, is that so? Hello, Cynical Coffee. How are you doing? Oh, there we go. Ludwig's customary seat is empty, and there is nothing to suggest he has occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noted his passing? I mean, maybe. Hey, Darlfort, have you happened to notice Lurik somewhere? Lurik? The Mr. Lordling? If he ain't sat at his usual table, then I have no idea where else to look. Huh. Helpful. Thanks. Alright, well, what about you, my touch? Looking for Master Reek, are we? Heh, I dare say you're the only one. Word is Mummy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping about like someone had shot his Amaro. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Excuse me, well-traveled mage. Do you happen to know where Galuzia, right? You're Lurik's partner. I was with Landbeard, remember? Oh, great. I ought to stress. 'Cause after we left you, we headed straight to Raktika. We heard a rumor Andrea was there, and Landbeard wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Landbeard fall, and when the Eater set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like. My cowardice saved my life. Wicked wight. I still remember looking back as I ran, and seeing Landbeard rise to his feet. I told everyone what had happened, to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles. And not a one of them has returned. I didn't expect Lurik to be one of them, neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Raktika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume? Good luck, friend. But I have no doubt you are going to your doom. Great. Back to Raktika we go. Back to the Elohi. Let's see, good. Just got done celebrating Mother's Day and my partner's birthday. Woohoo! Double whammy in one day. God damn. Well, hopefully it was a good day for both. My high school sweetheart, when he and I first started dating, his birthday landed on Mother's Day too. Ludorik! Ludorik! The hell's going on with you? Hey, what's up? Indigo? Why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. Well, I don't come for anyone, but nice try. It's terrible, it's horrible! Andrea, she's... Oh, god damn it, another migraine! Randere, if aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I have come to lay your soul to rest, alone, as you yourself faced Balamkits a century ago on this very ground. Oh shit. Landbeard? Oh gods, no! Well, shit. Well, at least she fucked off and didn't hurt him. Oh god, what the fuck, man? Don't tell me. You beheld a vision on my past just now, didn't you? Oh, that's actually a really good point as your guardian. Yeah, the makeup of the party, yep. I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours. Though I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. Hey, it's not like I choose this shit, thank you very much. Excuse you, I can't exactly control this shit, thank you very much. Huh? So it wasn't something you did deliberately? Oh, good to know. Yeah, it wouldn't have killed you to ask and communicate that with me. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She's turned Landbeard and those other hunters into sin-eaters like herself. A human axeman, a galgant swordsman, a dwarven healer, an elven mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balamkits. But Randere slew the beast by herself. The stories were clear about that. Actually, no, she had help from her crew. Even the races were identical. Yup. What? They were there too? The stories were wrong? Well, it is a game of telephone after all. God strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Indigo. I've regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. Look, dude, it's fine. It's water under the bridge. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is all right if I call you that. Yeah, sure, whatever. Right then. Andrea should be around here somewhere, still on the hunt for Balamkeets, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Landbeard and the others are with her, too. He and I may have had our differences, but I do not wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest. They all do. Rhonda Ray, most of all. She is my hero. And I had to kill her to save her soul. If I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone, and I am far from the best. The only way to see this through is together. You and me, my friend. What say you? Yep, let's go do this. Ha! I asked for a word and you gave me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gate Town and let Miss Olvera know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Yep, we're going back to Gate Town. Oh boy! Nah. Right would technically be closer. Oh, come on, man. Alrighty, I have returned. Indigo, what a pleasure it is to see you again, and in the company of little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I should like to think so, yes, and it is all thanks to you. I do not implore her to give me another chance. I might well still be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend. I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad that you did. Miss Olvera is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how much you wish you could properly reward Indigo, as I can tell you're about to, know that I prepared a hearty meal just for her. Aw, thank you, Olvera. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty of Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united, Reek and Indigo are unstoppable, is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You too should see to it that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Alright, the level 80. What the fuck is this? Heaven's Eye Materia, Savage Might. Huh. Cool. Anyways. Courage born of fear! Lyric wishes to confront an uncomfortable truth. Indigo, my friend, my partner! Whoa, you better chill on that word. I trust you already. Good, good. Very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea, for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I imitated the tremendous of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Well, I am the warrior of darkness. But, do tell. You must be terribly crestfallen, I am sure. It is my deepest regret that I allowed you to labor under the misapprehension that we were equals for so long. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit the great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with the one foe, we must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, I'm still no more likely to be an asset to you than an hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Olvera while you were away, we hit upon a potential stage gem. Recall you in Randa Ray's greatest strength and weakness, her preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure advantage in your battle. So, maracas? With a speaker? What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for with guile. While it not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. Oh, hey, what's going on here? 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy? Why would you... What does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you cease all such activities at once, and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You tell my father and my mother the following, that I am Lurik, proud bounty hunter, slayer of senators, that I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents, and I have no family save Miss Olvera, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. And now I will be the sun. Hee. Goddamn. Right, now that that's settled, we can get back to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Indigo. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Well, it is the game of telephone, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, we're back at the Crystarium? Alright. Ugh. Oh, wait. Crystalline mean. Manservant. Yeah, so the short of it is he told you to fuck off, sir. Pretty much. What's all this then? You got something what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Huh. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager you could make do with a special blend of fire sound. I think I've got just the recipe you need. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind. You'll need to go and fetch them for me. Fetch? What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's this one particular beastie native to Kalusia! Native to Kalusia, what's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher, the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Raktika. Oh, and some iron ore from Amarane. I can give you a list if you like. I gotta go collect shit. Great. To wit, I will need to travel to the far corners of Nordvant and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do whatever must needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go and fetch the required materials. Okay then. Sure. Alright, just gonna wait for his ass to return now, huh? Alright, we're just waiting. Ha ta 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 ta. Oh, hey, there you are. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences. But in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating, despite being somewhat put out that I had not any guild to pay him for his labor. He was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. Huh. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. Oh, doing things yourself? And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosions should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let's put an end to her tale, my friend, and in so doing right, the opening of ours, that of Rick and Indigo, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Raktika and glory awaits! Okay, sure. Alright. Back to Raktika. All right. Okay. Good. All right, Lurik, you ready? If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of the gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's past. This really could not be a worse time. Okay, I'll do my fucking best, man. Yo, what's up? Oh, shit. Well, this is gonna be something. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? Huh? Yeah, I'm here. Oh, thank God, I almost shut myself. Excellent! Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Rindo Ray a peace a hero deserves. Alright, let's fucking go, man. Oh god, am I fighting all 5 at once? Well, that's fucking horrifying to think of. Alright, take out the healer first. Yeah, we're taking out the healer. Did that one just hiss at me? There we go. Huh? Are they defending her? Damn it, we have to deal. Punch down, you Landbeard! Oh yeah, take out that healer. Alright, one down. Huh, maybe I could just come over here. Here we go. Just die already! Nope. Oh, shit. Hey, Rektik? Or Lurik? I really thought I... God damn it, Lurik! Alright, I already saw this. I'll distract Andrea with the noisemaker arrow. Seize the opening! Huh? Are they defending her? Damn it! We'll have to deal with them first. Alright, let's get the healer first. Listen here, you little shits. Okay, there's that one down. Let's get the warrior now. Hey, get out of the AoE! God damn it! I remember Vermilion telling me that 3 and 4 is really good to do. Got it! That's it! Only 2 more to go! I'll draw off Andrea. You handle the knight. Wait, really? Okay, I guess. Oh, shit! Yep. Can you do me a favor? Can you not fucking die? Shit. The bloody knight is in the way. Dispatch him first. What do you think I'm working on, bitch? Hey, group hug, please. Now, Indigo. Now's our chance. I'm kind of in the middle of something, damn it! Heads up! Arrows incoming! Okay, let me just bring this bitch over here to me, then. Oh dear God. And now it's just us and Andrea now. It's time for Reek and Indigo to write a new legend for the ages. Hold on, let me get some healing going. There we go. Oh, fuck. Bitch, you are just an archer. You think you can go up against me? I main the bard, usually. Just like you, I was once a Mikote, or cat girl archer. Oh shit, group hug. Alright, let's take everything we got out on her. 4%, 3%. Rest in peace, Randore. Oh. And thus we have finished. We won. Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Oh. Holy shit, it's a gush. God, that gusher is fucking old. Hey, you think I'm gonna trip balls if I pick this up? Oh, what's that you got there? Wicked White, you're... Only a Realm Reborn outfit. Boy, that brings me back. You're Randore, the real Randore. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balan keeps. The Shadow Keeper. The Flood. Come what way may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got, or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever, to welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final, futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more?
What is this?
You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength.
Wait! There's so much I want to ask! Oh, well that was fucked. Alright, I'm just gonna put this up my ass. Wait, what? I don't understand. What was she talking about? Oh, well, there's actually a long story behind that shit. That's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing. Becoming villains. Being forgotten. Thank you, Indigo. I could have never gotten this far without your help. Oh. I had no idea who Renda-Ray or any of the other warriors of light truly were. Well, 'twas all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it, in part by helping to lay Renda-Ray's soul to rest. Miss Olvera is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Ecclusia and let her know we're all right. Yeah, sure, we could do that. Oh, Silva! Away! Oh. I have returned! Wait, this isn't the end? Huh? My little Reek Indigo! Congratulations on a job well done! And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Renda-Ray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too. It broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you villain even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Renda-Ray, the bravest hunter there ever was. And more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration! Alright, sure. Soon. I'll be in there soon, my pretty. Alright, Lurik. Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. Can we be gay while we're at it? Go. Let's see. What was it that the fucking fairy godmother said? Something about being gay. I mean, gay isn't happy, but well, let's be real. Go and be gay. I've been meaning to ask, Indigo, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? Yeah. Well, their fucking leader won't let me sleep. Bastard's always trying to have a conversation with me. So yeah, the fucker keeps showing up in my damn room. He's just a fucking ghost. He can't fucking do shit. He just follows me around. I'm the only one that can fucking see him. So yeah, no, that's how he told me about his companion. And even his companion thinks he's a bitch. And my husband keeps telling me he has a sad story, but I still think he's a pain in my ass. That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true. I mean, I am a very creative person, but thank you for believing me. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood. Wicked White. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds. Her comrades. Yeah, they also showed up in my world at some point. Your world? Don't think about it. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Yeah, I'm gonna take you up on that, actually. Having said that, fuck. If I were tested as Runda Ray were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others, without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. Oh, well, you're fucking useless in this next part. I'm assuming a big fight's coming up. I don't know for sure, but I'm just guessing. I'm only 2 hours into this stream, so let's hope something big is coming. I'm a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I have been coddled, spoiled. I've only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Indigo, far sterner than me. And that is why I know I can never walk your path. I mean, in all fairness, there's no shame in that. Oh, but there is! I cannot recall a time I ever felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. Yeah, well, you keep traveling with me, you're gonna end up dead. That's just how Final Fantasy games work. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? Oh yeah, you have no fucking idea. But you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, and Miss Olvera used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become, made me realize how little time together we had left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Kalusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. Oh, well, that's actually very kind of you. That's pretty cool. Nice. Always good to take care of those who took care of you. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least, a tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Indigo, Bounty Hunters Extraordinaire! What is with you guys and saying extraordinaire? Should you ever find yourself in Kalusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. Yeah, might actually take you up on that. And it's complete. Huh. Damn near 2 hours. Alright. Achievement unlocked, Speaker of the Brave, yada yada yada. Time to go back to the pedants. Alrighty, manager of suites. Let's do this. Let's continue the story. Reassuring the masses. The manager of suites seems, surprised to see you up and about. Oh, miss, you're awake. I've been awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has... but, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news I've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you into your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire about your condition. Alright, gotta go speak with Bragi. Oh, you're just right over there. Sorry I'm late, I was showing a coworker class of 09 LOL. Oh my god, honey! Well, welcome to the stream. We just finished the role quest. So you actually couldn't have made any more perfect timing. What did your coworker think of class of 09? I had to get some water in me. So much speaking, making the vocal cords go. Anyways. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? But moaning never solved a thing, didn't it? Nay, it seems like these that we Crystarium folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Jessamel was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Well, now we know who to talk to next. First things first, I know what we're going to do. We're gonna go get the level 80 outfit real quick. Let's see, that's culinarian, apothecary, tool supplier. I'm on the wrong side. My bad. Ah, yeah, that's fucking helpful. Just say shop all the way around. Thanks, guys. Poor Lurik. Yeah, poor Lurik indeed. Well, we got an ad break coming up, so if anything, I'll get that all good to go. And we'll continue afterwards. Shit. I want to say Disciple of Magic. Level 80, bitch. No, not magic. Damn it. Ooh, that cute as hell!
Hell yeah! Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, let's see what this new outfit is. Cute as fuck is what it is. Is it green? Yeah, I guess it is like a really dark green. Fuck, I'll go with it. Alright, let me just do that. Update the gear. Oh, and this is how we're gonna finish Shadowbringers, in this cute-ass outfit! Hell yeah! Whew. Let's see, he sputtered, admitted it's the most fucked up thing he's seen in a while, and it's hilarious. Of course he'd fucking say that. Yeah, no, I do agree. Class of 09 is insanely fucked up. I'm sickened yet intrigued by it. I don't know how to feel about that. Nope, looks like the ad break started. Alright, so we're gonna give it a moment. I am going to drink some water. Ah, that tastes so good. Ooh, 5 viewers on Twitch. Welcome in, everyone. Yep, streaming in the evening seems to be the best way to go, it looks like. Well, while we have an ad break going, I'm gonna go check in on the kids. So, give me about a moment. I will return.
Hi, Deirdre. Where are my girls? Hi, Suki. It's my bird. Hi, puppy. Puppy, cookie. Hi, cookie. How you feeling? You got any more for too much. You have some more for her there, though. Can I check your teeth? Can I check your teeth? Yeah. Can I check your teeth?
You're not there.
I just need to check the lump. Still very soft. It's just obsessed. Alright. Back to the street. Oh, Sasha, you cuddling Loki.
Oh. Oops. What the fuck? Oopsies. There we go. Alright, one moment. The damn camera's having issues. Yeah, I was saying hi to the rats. 'Twas a bean. That's what I say when I see Bean. I go, "Hi there, Bean." It's my Bean. Alrighty, how's everything going? Good, good. Looks like the ad break is over. Even better. Alright. What's up, honey? Fuck! Right, now that my husband has thrown the rats at me, let's continue on. God damn it. Chesamil. Oh, sweetie, you're alive! It worries me that a healer would be saying that. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagurics, Churgurins were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to ether corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Yeah. What the fuck was that jingle? LOL. Perfect sound timing. Oh my god. Oh god damn it. Ah, and our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. So I guess we're going to Morin now. Huh. Well, I'm glad they're having fun. Anyways, to Morin we go. To the Cabinet of Curiosity! Morin, I'm assuming you're all the way up at the tippy top? Oh, thank God I guessed right. Hey, Morin. Confound it! This says the same thing as the last! Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. What's up? What the fuck? Indigo! Is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Ah, shit, are you hallucinating ghosts too? Oh, that's the last fucking thing we need. Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search of our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. I'm just getting sent everywhere, aren't I? Whee! Fuck! Okay, anyways. That's not the door. I'm going the wrong way, goddammit! That's the door I wanted! I hope I went to the right one. I don't think I went to the right one. Yeah, I think it's the crystalline mean is what I want. Yep, right there. Catless!
Sup? Indigo! Alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Was I able to just save money? Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Huh? Sup? Greetings, Gilnard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grinold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. What, is that this version's Sid or some shit? But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide or hair of Grinold since he wandered off some years ago. Oh god, Grinold? Oh no. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. Let's say a question. Have you attempted any of the relic weapons before? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grinold, You'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. Oh, really? I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you are properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. Oh, Jesus, I just finished those fucking side quests, damn it. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit, now does it? Oh, you're one of those assholes during an apocalypse. Hear, hear! We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Oh, that's just him reminding you to finish one if you hadn't yet. Oh, okay. I just realized I got my armor and I did not... Well, actually I can check, but I'm pretty... Oh, nope, that's not what I want. Huh, that matches though. Nope, that's level 78 for the, Wow, that actually contrasts really nicely. I'll want to get the level 80 weapons soon, though. Anyways. In his garden, Catalyst looks at you with a concerned eye. Indigo, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting while atop the watchtower next to the rookie. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Huh. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. Oh, rookery. My bad. I'm assuming I go up there. Alright. Alright, time to just come over here and vibe real quick. If only this view could be beautiful.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Huh. What's up?
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Oh, great. Drawing the parallels between us, I see. Voice dialogue only. See, level 80 gear won't be until after you clear the base MSQ. In this case, the quest Shadowbringers, then it'll... Oh, okay. Honestly, it's all just such a mess right now.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Huh. I suppose you're right.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives.
Oh?
One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. that we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so.
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Huh. Well, there you go. What the fuck do you want? Are you wanting a brofist?
Well, come on then.
Why? Oh, what the fuck? Time's the fuck out. What is happening?
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
What is this, just like heaven?
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
I am not recreating Just Like Heaven with you. Fuck that.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours.
Oh, how kind of you.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you.
Yeah, boy.
So, let us be about it, hero.
Okay. Sure.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hello, Faol.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Yeah.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
I don't know. Love me? I don't know. Oh. How am I supposed to fucking know?
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
That's not really my thing, though, Faol. That's very kind of you to suggest, though.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Meg will rise up in your defense.
A kind gesture, really.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Well, at least you are aware of that.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
Dude, your wings are gonna give someone a fucking seizure. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
I have those?
Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Yeah. My boy, my baby.
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Alright. Ah! Early, now of all times. My boy! My baby boy! Oh, I'm gonna fucking kick that ass of Emmett Selk.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Goodbye, Theo. Time to find my boy. Gather information on the Crystal Exarch. Great. Wonderful. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. No, actually, I need some info on the Exarch. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? Well, I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Huh. Alright then. Let's see, we got Cabinet of Curiosity and the Amaro launch. Okay, we'll do the cabinet. Yeah, it looks like I'm not the only one talking with Morin. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into the persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell you as of yet. Actually, I want to know info on the Crystal Exarch. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner,
the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland sooner thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes to Voabertes, fleeing their, or Vorobites, fleeing their ruined kingdom. And together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name. But the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Oh, no, I already have the answer to that, it's all good. He is my son, and I need to find him! Sagraha had been in the first for around 90 years. God damn! He is not aged. Well, he did have those gray hairs, or those white-tipped hairs. Oh my god, does my son seriously have frosted tips? Indigo! It is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. Hey, yeah, cool. I need info on the Crystal Exarch, please. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Or doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let us show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Encenser Gate. On top of how old he was when you last saw him in the Crystal Tower, however long he was awake prior to transporting the Crystal Tower to the First. Yeah, he old as shit. Especially for Makote, he's practically ancient. God damn. Ugh. Like at least 100, hopefully. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, he's definitely over 100, because I think when we first beat him, he's like 24 or some shit. Let's see, Graha doesn't grow wrinkles, he just has crystal dents. Jesus Christ! Excuse me. Oh, right up there. Hello, Lena. I'm gonna get a drink of water real quick. Indigo, I was not told you had awoken. Yep, I'm here. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. So I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with the key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbiculus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter.
Oh shit, really?
He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbiculus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions. But the battle with VTube loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Indigo. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Shit. No, I can't fucking do that to you. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Yeah, I actually want you to tell me about him. Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Yep. What the fuck? A crystal turkey gullet neck thing would be good at cutting birthday cake. Yeah, according to his wiki page, Graha was 24 during Crystal Tower raids. Just taking Shadowbringers stuff into account, he is 124. But when you take that time, or the time he's been in stasis into account, he'd be 324 overall. Damn! The Unbroken Thread. Lena urges you to follow her. My baby! Come. Meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Don't worry, Honey Biscuit. There's still more time for his stuff, LMAO. Oh, great. I'm totally not worried. What the fuck am I doing? I'm just gonna make this faster. Fuck it. Where could the Exarch be? I don't fucking know. In the ocean? I don't fucking know. And the ocean is just a reference to that fucking Benny G video. Fucking Emmett Sauk tying him to the back of that fucking motorcycle and yeeting him into the bottom of the fucking ocean. Is that where we're going next? Are we going to the bottom of the ocean next? Well, I guess we'll find out. Mistress Indigo, the captain said to expect you. What's up?
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Alright. Jesus fucking Christ, Vermilion. Oh, hey, what we got here? God, my son loves to read. Oh god, more fucking migraines. Let's see, also manhose, find yourself a wife that kisses you down there like Emmett kisses his gun before making a kill shot. Jesus fucking Christ, Vermilion. Oh, hey. Look who it is.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Fair. That's valid.
Thy true name is Grahartia, then.
Oh yeah, you didn't do the Crystal Raid Towers with
By
us.
thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Yeah, probably needs a moment to process that shit.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly.
Ryonja's good at processing this shit as usual.
But where to begin?
Usually.
I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Oh yeah, you met Sid.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished."
Oh hey, that sounds familiar.
Then others raised their voices in
Sid
answer.
had that Tony Stark moment from Endgame.
Ah.
Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
Still gotta see that movie. Don't worry, maybe Azure gets it.
The
No, I'm
fighting
pretty sure I've
went
seen
on
Endgame.
unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions,
you want to show up?
not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Oh, that's too funny. Dark, goddammit. Oh, there we go.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I'm going to rescue my son, obviously.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not?
Yeah, whatever the fuck that
the stormy
is.
seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere. Hidden beneath the waves.
Oh, great. Well, it's a good thing I can breathe underwater. Aardvark can be helpful, huh? Yeah. Hey, Lena. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is something more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have some questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Alright, perfect. Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and shall await your safe return. And I will go rescue your grandfather / my son. So I guess that makes you my great-granddaughter. Alright, Lena. Anyways. Now why FF13 modeled enemies are down there too, who knows? Oh yeah. Let's see, haven't you seen Arthur on PBS? Specifically, the console games wiki has the dungeon details listed in full, including the notes. Oh, nice. You require an Amaro? Just a moment, I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... Oh, don't worry, I can take it from there. Fucking knew it we were going to the fucking ocean. Gotta put that breathing underwater mechanic to good use, don't I? Oh, god damn it, no! Not now.
We have found thee.
Oh, hey, Ariange, what's up?
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Oh, good. What are you doing?
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
Got a bit of a habit of doing this, don't you?
It is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
I am rescuing my son.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Huh. Look, I know this is a habit of yours, so I'll forgive you again. Let's go now.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
Yeah, you fucking better.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Oh, what's going on, Reen?
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
It's true.
Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Damn!
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Alice's under a lot of stress right now, okay?
Of course, I know only too well.
Oh, yeah, that.
But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
She's not wrong.
We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
No.
We will go with you as well.
All right.
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
True, true.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there
Don't worry,
aught we
Reed.
can do to help?
Huh? Oh shit, hi everyone.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
I mean, he has a point, you know.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Fair, fair.
Exactly. When he went out to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Just leave it to us. We will make sure the Exarch gets home safe and sound. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down unto Emotes' underwater abode would drain even the legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Well, alright then. Well, we got an ad break right now anyway, so we'll take a moment to, like, breathe and drink some water and all that. Excuse you. Girls, are you fighting? What you looking at, Sasha? Got about a minute of ads left, and then we will continue the story. Whew, I'm gonna take a breather. Alrighty, it looks like we are back. To storm-tossed seas. Ranjay is patiently waiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order, and I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, but our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth in the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. We're fucking with the Fae? We're fucking with the Fae? Huh. I guess Fort Job will be the better of the two choices. Alright, to Lakeland we go. Yeah, looks like we're unlocking another part, or exploring another part of the map. Forest of the Lost Shepherd, huh? Ah, there you are. I'm here, Urianger. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? The west, huh? At foliage-covered mass hiddeth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Oh, okay, cool. Investigate suspect rock formation beneath the water's surface, huh? I feel you, Uriange. Whee! Ow! It hurt to land in the water, damn it! Whee! Okay, suspect rock formations. Alright. Well, that's fucking helpful. Oh, hey, there's one. Why does that look like an eye? Guys, why does that look like an eye? Suspect rock formation, huh? What, is this a fucking lion turtle or some shit? Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelids. What the fuck? What in the lion turtle is happening here? Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was that just your imagination? I swear to God, Uriange. I swear to God, Uriange. Uriange! Oh, hey, Alphino. Looks like you're here, too. Hashtag totally not a lion turtle. Uriange, what the chicken fried fuck is going on? Where are you? You have some explaining to do, mister. Oi, Uriange, what the HE double fuck is happening here? Well, what hast thou discerned? It's alive, bitch! It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perspective. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Really now? Oh my god. Its name is Bismarck. Of course its name is fucking Bismarck. Why wouldn't it be named Bismarck? Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale, revered by the Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets near the Ruby Sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves with the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Yeah, sure, I'll just stay quiet while you talk to Bismarck!
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Alright, sure, yeah, whatever. Oh, cool, it works. So, no translation to this? Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
God damn.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, I have parentheses, so I know what the fuck is being said. Well, it looks like we need Faeul! Hey, Faeul! Can you come help me, please?
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
Yeah, character development, baby!
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Can you tell Bismarck to get off his ass and help us?
Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom jakum. Van reed rithje.
Bismarck's just like, God damn it! What a rare thing to awaken to indeed. Well, at least Bismarck listened to the king.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
Fair, fair.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
You boy. Thank you, Faeul.
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Thank you, Bismarck. Well, Bismarck's gonna get us there nice and safe. To think our Bismarck could have been like this. No kidding. Oh no.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
Oh man, you are about to shit yourself.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows?
I mean...
Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Fair, fair.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
That's fair.
What the? Do you see that?
You tripping balls, boys.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Man, you were just on a roll with seeing crazy stuff. Bismarck, did you just call us a tsunami?
Whoa, yeah!
It's not stopping.
Oh my god, Bismarck, you asshole! You caused a tsunami!
Run! Run!
Well, best of luck to you guys. Damn it, Bismarck!
Vanana Anna Tilden Sito
You fulfilled your duty and now you fucked off back to the lake. Great, wonderful. Aww.
Aktma Thonyasni Tagnai.
Yes, may your journey back to the lake be safe as well. Did he literally just drop us in the sand? Damn, dude!
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Damn. We are at the Tempest now. Well, alright then. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmet Selk, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as a key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth a friend, an enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inwell in Venmont Yards in Calusia to return to the Tempest. Alright, Thancred. Waiting in the depths. Thancred casts his gaze across the waterless expanse before you. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Alright, yeah, sure. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Alright, yeah, cool. Nope, I'm good. Nope, I'm good. Ooh, a thingy! Oh, hey guys, what you up to? There we go, got that taken care of. Damn it. Oh, here we go. Ondo Youth. Alright, give me a moment. Wait, Ondo Youth? Oh. Hello, you. Hey, you look like you could use some help. Let me help you, man. Well, that was, interesting. What the fuck? Oh, it's 11. Hill time. Had to dip. So you met the whale. Yes, I did. I'll be right back. Sorry, kids. Damn it, folks. Shut up. Where are all my babies? Hello, my buddy. Gotta make the kissy sounds at the babies. No, bad water bottle. Back on my table. Anyways, sorry about that. Alfie must be feeling slight vertigo or something. Oh god, poor Alpha, no. Yeah, well, this sure is interesting. Oh, hey, an etherite. Just gonna go attune to that real quick. What the fuck? Oh, well, that's a cool mount. God damn it. Is this close enough? Ah, right on over there. The finless ones! They followed me! Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Well, kind of, actually. Oh, hey, guys.
Oh, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air while we might conduct our most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Huh? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Yeah, okay, sure. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he, lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Indigo, do you remember my first scheme for entering Gilmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom. But we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. Ugh. I smell chores, but very well. If it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. Ugh, yeah. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Well, let's do what we do best. Then it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Alright. Time for chores and fetch quests, baby! I'll start with you, Albino. Indigo, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Owen, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Ilmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistel came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Passon. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. Ah, I believe I could be of assistance there. Yeah, boy. And what of you, Indigo? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Well, since you're a healer, I'll go with you. Alright, time to go defeat some blue swimmers. Lovely. Ah, helpful. Well, anyway. Real quickly, I'm just gonna do this. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there's one. What the fuck? Huh. Interesting. Alright.
Oops, wrong one. Oof. There we go. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just now read the chat about the FF15 mount. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Yeah, just practice, 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 Alphino. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to far less the threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, hush, Owen. This was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides, which the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more about you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas of the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Huh, interesting. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. And yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this they discerned the truth. Huh, interesting. That the ancients had chosen to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Huh. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. Yeah. Oh, we thank you for the lesson, Pashsoan, and we'll continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do try to not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Alright, sure. Hey, Y'shtola. What's up? City of the Ancients. Y'shtola appears to be deep in thoughts. Ah, Indigo. Have you learned aught of note? Actually, yes, I got some info. Fascinating. And precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Jesus Christ, okay.
Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement, and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Okay. Inspect the structures of the Ondo cups for distinctive features. Yes, yes, yes. Is the fucking shoe bill down here? Huh, a distinctive window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Really? Huh. Alright, well there's that. Alright, mithril knife. A short, sturdy blade made of hammered mithril. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Damn. Alright then. I'm assuming now we just return to Y'shtola. And what have you discovered? The windows, apparently. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Indigo. Everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronken Empire, once the greatest power in Nordvant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkens, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmet Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. Huh. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? One sec. Quick drink of water. Excuse me, sorry about that. Emmet Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Asian agenda. Mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Huh, that's actually a good point to bring that up. Are you saying this place was built by ancient Asians? That is my theory. That these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities. But here in the first, they may have remained untouched for millennia. Oh, what's this? A copy of the mural in the Kitana Ravel. Alma presented it to me during my visit to Fano, after our victory in Collusia. Here, in the first scene, by MX's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between the towers and those you have just inspected? Oh. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, not more than sand, and more sand lies to the east, and south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Alright, yeah. Yes, you may review Kitana Revel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural. Then inspect it from the survey point, and the survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. And we've got results! Yeah! Thank you, Kren! Welcome in, hope you're having a good night. Alright. Unable to open the map at this time. Great! Wonderful. So we're going to the northwest, if I remember correctly. Noticed you on, so just wanted to say hi. If I fell asleep before you end, cause EP right now for some reason. LOL. Sounds good. Can I open my map at all? The car is regalia? Huh. I think. Oh. Let's see what's going on. Let's see.
This is the final zone in Shadowbringers. What you think? Big ocean. I'm with you on that. Big ocean. I'll say the one we get is specifically called the Regalia G because it's the Garland Ironworks version after they helped Noctis repair the original that somehow got transported to the FF14 world with him. Nice. Oh, can't go that far. Let's see, I gotta fight a beast with Clive, but you just gotta repair a car for Noctis. Go figure, right? F15 had an FF14 based event where he crosses paths with a Makote and has to fight our Garuda while we end up fighting what was apparently meant to be a Final Fantasy 15 version of a Garuda that never actually made it into the final game. Interesting. Oh, male Garuda, huh? Interesting. Nope, I'm out. Well, so much for Northwest. Give us free swimming in the zone already. No kidding. Oh, hey, I think I'm seeing something. Oh, thank God, there it is. Oh, a thingy! Ow! Hello, Calamity.
It is time to survey the area. Yes, thank you for the Moogle. This is the Muir writ large. Although I cannot guess as its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Yeah, good question, honestly. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment, an entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in the city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. And judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus, can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet the remnant of this age-old civilization? And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. Yeah, you got a good point there. But if we were to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds enough to win them over. Let's see, how do you run while calling him out, by the way? Is there a setting I don't know about? Not that I know of, I just run. The light of inspiration. Yshtola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pashawan again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Oh, well there you go. Thank you, Azure Guardian. Oh, Alphanos friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Oh, yeah, cool. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? Do they happen to be the ruins in the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? Sure. I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light into the walls. We might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grendelt. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Oh, cool. We get to meet Grendelt. Let's see. It's great, but I gotta get used to that. Let's see. I wonder if underwater Ondo had to fight off sin eaters often. Huh, that's actually a good question, because I have no idea. Huh, I wonder if that's it right there. Oh, well, this looks fun. Alright, well, before we continue, I'm gonna take a break real quick. I will be right back. Nature is calling. I will return. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, I have returned. Whew. I am back. Alright, let's continue on. Excuse me, Grendalt. Oh, that's just great, that is. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grendalt! Someone's come to visit ye at the bottom of the bloody ocean! Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman, what can't craft, is more pointless than a sea slug with a domain hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Grendalt appears to be, suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up a bit. Okay then. Hey, how about I psych you up a bit, buddy? You wouldn't be trying to raise my spirits now, would you? Spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. Huh. Why he kinda hot, though? So, would you happen to be Grendalt by any chance? I wonder how you bloody well found me. This here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to my work, far from the distractions of the outside. Wow! Let me get some water real quick and then I'll read chat. Bust your chicken stretch! Ugh. Okay, so the reason I asked if you did any of the relic weapons before is because there's a character by the name of Geralt who's involved in all of them. Grendalt is the first reflection of Geralt. If you had done at least one of the relic weapon storylines, your character would recognize Grendalt as Geralt. Biggest difference is Geralt is drunkard and bald. Ah, okay. And yet, here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the blind tempest to bother me? Well, you see, I need your help with something. The Ondo's lamp. God's curse me empty head, I'm no such made a start. Not so much made as a start. You okay there, buddy? I'm worthless than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins. It'll be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I can't bloody well. My mind's bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away my last drop of... Okay, cool. Yeah, just autoplay that. Sure, thanks. Tell me you've got somewhat to show me. Somewhat has, give me a muse, a right good kick up the arse. I mean, I could put my foot up your ass if you need. The Ondo want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the sparkle light caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean?
Huh. Your thoughts turn to Rendare and the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Grendalt could find inspiration in that. Ah, I see. I've let the Ondo down, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Yeah, fuck it. Here, take this crystal, see if it inspires you. What's that you got there? Such striking beauty, it shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But fuck me if I don't mean to try. Where are my tools? Gods damn ye. I must set to work before the feeling fades. Well, alright then. Gotta fuck up a cardinal virtual now. Best be off. I'm doing all of them after a while. Haha. Oh, you. And the unusual desire to poison the more manly twin of a couple. Alright. The Illuminated Land. Grendalt is brimming with newfound inspiration. I can feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. Alright. And done. Oh, cool. What you got? I've taken the wonders of the crystal showed me, and channeled them into a new shape, what befits the Ondu's spiritual character. Oh my. So, how you getting that out of here? Cool. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up my hammer and studying the craft of them ancients. Or hanging myself up. I bit across the length and breadth of Nordvant, and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for a crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes or the memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But fuck me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to, Tolsoth for me, I'll stay here and dream up new arrangements for you to try. Sure. Yeah, okay, I'll definitely do that. You now have access to Grendalt's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on role quests you have completed. Oh, cool. Oh, well that looks fun. Anyways, let's see what we got here. What's going on up here? Let me check chat real quick. Sorry, I missed when you finished Lurik's shenanigans, lol. Hear that, honey? Bard is waiting for you. And Sam. Oh, hey, Calamity. Alright, where the hell am I going? Delivering Grendalt's lamp. Oh, wait, hold on.
So I have the lamp, I assume. Yeah, I'm going to assume I have the lamp. Alright, I'm teleporting. Fuck running that way. I guess I did say quite a lot. Ah, you're all good as you're... Oh, samurai. My bad. Hey, I got something for you. What is it that you have there? Something really fucking big and really fucking heavy. Grendal's lamp. This profusion of brightly glowing coral-like branches is most definitely not a kettle. The sacred lamp! Then the finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups, and now you have come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We will take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Alright, alright. Just here for emotional support. Oh, thanks, Calamity.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yes, specifically the bard, or archer. Huh. I take it you missed that part.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Ah, and here I thought you were following me everywhere.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
I laid your friend to rest, and the crystal came out. It wasn't easy, though. I had this fucking blue-ass Makote with me.
Oh, it was Render Ray's, then.
Yup.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them.
Oh, well, that's good. Say, what happened to that Ellison woman? Your other paladin.
I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you. About the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Damn.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
You're good. I'm glad you guys are finally showing up.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
No kidding.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Yeah, I had to lug that fucking huge-ass thing here myself. Ah, who am I kidding? At least they're happy.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
That's fair. Which means Mummy
Right.
Dearest.
But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city.
Yes, Mami Heidelin is apparently a
home
primal.
they would see restored. no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
Yeah.
But would I have done any different?
Fair.
The Million Monroe says, "Honey, help me. I can't stop eating carrots."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How are you feeling?
I'm whiter than a jar of mayonnaise. How are you? Oh, hey guys, what's up?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Oh, well, that's good.
Might we trouble thee, then, to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Fair, fair.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
Good question.
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Oh, cool.
Shall we?
You know, when it comes to the Tempest and the whole underground city and all that, when I first saw the video of Emotes tying Grahatia to the back of the motorcycle and yeeting him into the ocean after, you know, dragging him across the ground for God knows how long, I made a joke about the fact that he was yeeted to the bottom of the ocean. I didn't think he literally was. I was only joking when I said that. And feeding Roger a carrot. Wait, Roger? Oh, I haven't changed that yet, have I? My bad. Yep, looks like Calamity's been abducted by aliens. I forgot to change that. I changed the name for the dragon in the corner on the stream. I named him Emmett Sulk. And that's because when I first learned of Emmett Sulk, I kept calling him Emmett Sulk. Anyways, let's continue on. In-game Roger from now on. Oh yeah, let's see how well that goes. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. Huh, okay then. Ah, there you guys are. Oh, God damn it! All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down, and down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west, and west, and west. Emotional support. Yes, thank you, Calamity. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most, succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Oh, hey, there's a thingy over there. Gonna go touch it real quick. Dewdrop, what is with you in trying to destroy the carpet? I feel like down there is the way I'm supposed to go. Whee! Fuck! Door! Oh, damn it! Hey, Calamity, do you happen to be a healer right now? Thank you, Calamity. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm actually gonna wait for my health. There we go. Thank you. Hurry on, Jay. Our guide bade us travel. Bruh. Thank you, Calamity. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor, and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on one direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Hello, Momasu. Holy shit, you got me laughing so hard. I just jumped in a stream and I see that. Oh my god. Hello and thank you. Hello, well I'm glad I was able to provide you entertainment. Hope you're having a good evening. Alright, where the fuck am I going now? Alright, there's a Yeesh-Tola. Making my way through the caves. The fuck is that? Whatever, I'm walking on it. Don't know where I'm going. Internal screaming. Oh, cool. I'm assuming Alice is over here. Or Alphino, my bad. Oh, I piss wolf. Oh, Calamity's got it. Alright, cool, cool. Alphino! Oh, Indigo. You have a choice of 2 routes from here. Oh, goody. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna go speak with Alice. Ugh, I don't like the sound it's making, though. It sounds wet and squishy. Ugh. Well, there's Alphino again. No, I am not doing your fate. Fuck off. Ah, there you are, Alice. Sponges exist, sadly. Yeah, that's true. There you are. Come on. I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Oh, cool. Nice. Woohoo! Hey, where the fuck am I going? You like your cutlery? Do I like your cutlery? Oh, yes, yes, you're sage right now. Noise. Noise. Loving it. Just stabbing people with forks. And a spoon. And a knife. Well, at least you have a butter knife. I do love that, though. That is pretty funny. Whoops. Would help if I did this correctly. Don't mind me, I just almost walked off a cliff casually. My VIP has a butter knife and a fork. Oh, nice. Where the hell is my cat? There we go, that makes more sense. Yeah, sure, let's waste a shit ton of time by not using the fucking mount. Seems legit. Who's involved in that? Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's that wall thing that they were talking about. Hello, Alice. Here. This must be the barrier that Ondo spoke of. Yeah, I just raised my hand, don't I? Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Indigo, I elect you to do the honors. Oh, gee, thanks, Alphino. Alphino, what'd I say about fucking volunteering me for shit? Fine, whatever, I'll do it. I am the warrior of darkness, after all.
Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in.
Yeah, I suppose so too. Let's fucking do this. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let us all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Yeah, that'd be smart. Oh yeah, cool, just leave without me, guys. Thanks. Back on the cat I go. I'm not going to fight you. I choose to outrun you instead, bitch. Oh, hi, Thancred. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Okay, I see now. Would help if I stepped on the right spots. No, piss off. I feel like our Vieras look like sisters. Not identical, but enough similarities to past relatives. Oh, nice. Oh, hey, Alice, what's up? It does help that we're both cool tones. Alrighty. What's up, Alice?
By the gods.
Oh no, what are you seeing? Well, you're walking towards— oh my god! It's like that Benny G video. Don't eat the forbidden candy.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
I swear to God, game. Stop it. I will fight you.
Then we are seeing the same view.
What the fuck are you seeing?
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Oh, man, that's gotta be weird for you to be seeing, then. Oh, nice. Magical chair. Hey, Sully, alright? Indigo, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants at the cups and the mule's painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Asian is capable. Damn. What we got? Quick arm, quick tongue, battle dance, and piety. I don't fucking know. Just grab one, I guess. Well, damn. Alright, Alice. What say you? Alice is steeling herself for the task ahead. The end of a world? Oh god. It's intimidating, yes. But we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Bro glamoured ruins. Ooh, a thingy! You gotta go touch a thingy real quick. Come here, you. Excuse me. Game, I swear to God. Oh look, imposing doors. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. God, no kidding. Or Lullabells. Indigo Monroe, recognized. Welcome to the city of Amorot. Will you be riding the lift? What the fuck? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange.
Did Emmett Selk not invite Indigo to visit his abode? I guess he assumed we'd be coming because, you know, he kidnapped my son. 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. Wow, really? No fucking shit. Thanks, Urianger. Alright, sounds good, Calamity. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you later. And where will this lift be taking us? Man, your guess is as good as mine, goddammit. The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Oh, lovely. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Well, I appreciate that, Alice. Yeah, maybe up one day. Yo, I wish to ride the lift, please. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Well, this is fun. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of Architect, and the Capital. Well, goddamn. Are you not gonna go Karen in Silk City for our son? Oh, I'm gonna raise some fucking hell. That bitch kidnapped our son. It's only the distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? Look, over there. What the fuck? Oh no. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant! It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Probably for the best. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino? Alphino! You can't just... Ugh! Yes, that definitely looks like a very inviting person to— Jesus Christ! Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Whatever the fuck that is, it's looking at Alphino with the audacity of this little bitch! Holy shit, that thing's tall! What the fuck? Oh, what adorable costumes! Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. Huh? How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Huh. Just as he understood us. Oh, that was a guy. My bad. Which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. So that's what the, Anyways. You stand in the, Pyrography district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Your star? Y'all, what the fuck? Can you, tell us where to find Emmett Selk, please? I want to kick his ass. He stole my son. I'm sorry, what? Ah, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. I'm sorry. The what? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. Oh, I'm gonna gain a fucking audience, alright. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. So we're like child-sized to these things? What was that all about? I think you're children. Jesus fucking Christ. To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. Oh, well that's fucked up. The final days. God damn it. Such words will befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. Those words give me PTSD. Oh god. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphinu. This ethereal Amarant and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. And itself hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. Oh, really now? Well, that's, I guess that's a way to cope with grief. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by the long-departed, an unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. And at least they're not hostile. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. Oh, honey, a fun sound redeem would be thunder. What? And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14. And their impending disaster. Yes, let's find out this shit. To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. That's gonna be at least a few more hours, but sure. Ugh, fine, I'm gonna go gather information. Is there at least a fucking ether? Oh, thank god there is. Okay, good. Oh, hey, there's a random guy right there. Oh, okay, it just faded out. Cool. They're just chilling. Just vibing, I guess. Holy shit. Hey, you seem optimistic. Oh god, it looked at me. Huh? 'Twould seem the hall is host to a most precarious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? I really don't know. Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, What? Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Surpassing intellect and La Habrea is not two words I would connect, but okay. Logrif, Mitron, Emisselk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor with that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. There's history in time, honey. Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, it is time to continue on to the rest of the city. Don't mind the rats in the background, they're just trying to murder each other. Just your average Monday morning. Fucking hell! Angie squeak. Yeah, no kidding. Good gracious, child! Where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confirmed to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon affects our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous kneeing from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance, an eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. What the fuck is happening, Armageddon? None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only matter of time until Amarant too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Oh, cool. Just fucking disappear like that. That's great. Holy shit, is that a children? Is that a children? Is that a child over there?
Fuck, no wonder we get confused for our kids. Right, well, anyways. I love that it's literally just the same model, just shrunk down. That's funny as fuck. Okay, seriously though, God, I wish I was a male Aura, because I'm pretty sure, or like an Elizin. Oh my god, that'd be so funny to see. Bro, it's the end of the world and you're still working? Damn, that sadly sounds about right. An audience with Emmett Selk? I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan to scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. Huh. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads thus far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Okay, cool. Alright, Alphino, where the fuck are you? Great, I get to go all the way the fuck back over there. You know what? I'm already all the way over here. Fack off. I'm going to go attune. Yes, a child is riding a cat. Seems legit. Oh. Oh, it's over there. Oh, good to know. You feel a sense of impending doom. See that, see them cautiously ask if you're okay as a Lalafell. Alright, I'm just gonna attune to the Aetheryte real quick. Okay, cool, now I'm gonna fuck off. Wake me up before you go. Now I've just got that song stuck in my head. Thanks a lot, Benny G. It's not spoilers if I don't know the context, guys. It's okay, there's this one TikTok user that I follow. We actually follow each other. I guess she likes my rap videos or something. It's so funny because every time I send one of her videos to Vermilion, he's like, "You are playing with fire, honey biscuit." I don't know how I'm playing with fire. It's just a self-insert fan character who just lusts after Emmett Selk. Huh, yeah, I guess Warrior of Light does classify as a self-insert. This is my self-insert. Oh, don't you shake your head no at me. You know damn well you're a self-insert. Anyways. Indigo.
If I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of the city believe they face the end of the world. What? End, Walker, then you see them! Alphino? What gave it away, Alphino? I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emotes to recreate this ancient Amarant. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing through this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Oh god, what the hell do you have now? I don't fucking know. Skill speed, I guess? A greater purpose. Alphino is awaiting the return of your other companions. Yes, that's nice and all. When do I get to see my son again? We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Like where to find my son? I kind of want to find my son, y'all. And the Sulk is more of a show versus tell, it seems. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Twould seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Yeah, that makes sense. Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancient art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Art the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth lie into figments of myth and legend. Huh, I see. I see. We arrived at the same conclusion then. Yeah, breatheth. Yeah. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, with this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emotes. I love that you guys are wanting to find Emotes. I want to find my son! I mean, granted, they're probably together, but I want to find my son, y'all! Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. Yeah, well, we might have some luck there. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck with the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. Oh, well, yeah. Fucking bureaucracy, man. And that was where we gave up. I wonder, though, Indigo, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Yeah, I guess so. What the fuck just happened, game? The screen went black for a moment. Let's see, let me catch up on chat real quick while the game tries to figure itself out. Urianger is weird. Let's see, Urianger speaks very Shakespearean, though considering Graha's English voice actor has compared FF14 to Shakespeare, it kind of makes sense. But yes. I mean, they saw, let's see. They saw Home Shot MB, they're amusing. Oh, shot him. Yeah. Let's see, wait a second. Oh, we're about to get to a good scene. Gosetsu took more bullets than Graha. Why can't he be the Exarch? Oh, you. Hello, Crenshaw. Okay, anyways. Is the game okay? Okay. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry just in case. Okay, good luck with that, Thancred. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove it useful. Okay, so what the fuck is Yishol and the twins gonna do?
I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Indigo's condition. Would you mind coming with me?
Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Alright, so what are you two doing? Then Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Alright, cool. Yeah, sure, y'all split off into pairs and I'm by myself. Let's see, I'm saying maybe they're thinking Graha might be dead because he was shot, so they're thinking about taking Emmett Selk more. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Wait, am I even going the right way? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Get back on the cat, damn it. Yeah, we're about to get some crazy lore implications. Oh boy. Well, implications that prove to be true, but you don't know that yet. Ew. Oh, hey, you just appeared out of nowhere. Remember this place! Yeah, okay, I'll do my best. End their talks. Okay, I'll do my best. Just as yours, fine. Aw, I will remember this. Thought it was a title. Nice. Yeah, I can see that. Don't mind me, I'm just riding my cat. Hello, administrative clerk. God, you're fucking tall. Too far away. Do you want me to stand on the fucking thing? I can't fucking reach it, thank you very much. God, thank God I'm not a Lalafell. This would be even worse. A visitor, Rit? Yes, I can assist you. A full name, please. Indigo Monroe. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Just gonna come stand over here and hope this doesn't set off anything too crazy. Ugh, fucking bureaucracy. Indigo Monroe, your application is ready for collection. Wait, shit, really? Why did I have to step over there? That's fucking stupid. As your residency was approved by Emma Silk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them to the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you a visitor's writ for the capital. Cool. Thanks. Fucking bureaucracy bullshit. Fuck you, I'm riding my cat inside a building. Ellison somehow had 13 shards of Ascian. What the fuck? You know what? No, I'm not even gonna... nope, I'm not even gonna bother. A Cubus. That looks fucking horrible. I think I'm good. I went the wrong way. Hey, fuck off! Only level 79. So whenever that happens, my official name will be Azure, rest of name, with the title of the Azure Guardian, because I'm stupid and extra like that, lil. Nice. Oh, lol. Those are the Flan designs from the FF13 series. Oh, really? I'm riding my cat in your building because I don't give a fuck like that. Fuck bureaucracy. Yes, hello, I am here to turn in paperwork. Next, please. Visitor's writ application. Application documents requesting permission to enter the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Yada yada yada. Visiting the capital lobby. Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Where am I? The fucking DMV? Don't mind me, I'm just sitting. Ah! Fuck! God damn it, no! No, fuck! Of all times, of all places. Huh? May you what? Oh, you just want to sit down. Okay, that makes sense. You... Oh, shit, okay. Have you followed in the wake of Emma Silk? Oh, wow, you are, simply a shade, here and not here. Oh, this bitch is self-aware. Hythodeus, and the city is a recreation. Alright, alright. Ooh, speaker of nonsense. Interesting. Others seem unaware of their... Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Oh, close friends, huh? Computer, please stop. Oh, yeah, we can just vibe if you want. I'm not against that. Got some fucking DMV level bullshit here. Oh, yeah, the final days and all that. So do you just, like, relive this day? Huh. Damn. Huh. Alright, so that's how Zodiac. Damn, okay. Huh. Interesting. Be funny if an Asian came and was like, please keep your feet off the bench. Oh, hey, there you are. Oh, of course he has. Damn. I mean, fair, I guess. Damn. Nice.
Well, I guess that's me. Oh, jeez, it's like almost every all... Yeah, no, you're all good. Looks like everyone else went before me. God damn. Oh, don't do the superhero landing. That's not good for your knees. Wait, what? Time to fuck out. How you know that? No, I see his bitch ass too. I'm just glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, he won't fucking shut up. I can't sleep at night because of this bitch. What are you looking at? No, hold the fuck up. Wait, what? No, you better be telling this tale. What the fuck you going on about? Are you talking about Heidelin? Because that's the echo. Oh, God damn it. Okay, fine. I'll go talk to the fucking bureaucracy bitch. May you find what it is you seek. Thank you. Oh, okay, cool. Just fuck off then. My new old friend. Oh, goody. Is it that shocking? It shouldn't be. Your visitor's writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Fine. Thanks for wasting my time with bureaucracy, bullshit. So you and Ardbert are shards of each other. Oh, goody! We're shards of each other! How wonderful! I'm a shard of Aardvark! How great that is! Where the fuck am I? Oh, fuck! Yes, it is always a spooky month. No, fuck off! Ah! Pride month is every month! Yes, it is! Ow! Yes, can't forget about the damn Moogle. Fucking Kefka laugh. Ow! Rats! Oh my god. The butt-sniffing rats. Would y'all fuck off? I'm not fighting you! 5.3 is when the big lore stuff gets dropped. It's so good. Well, that's good to know. Alright guys, I suffered through the bullshit that is bureaucracy. I have the stupid permit, let's go. Finally, you were gone so long. Yeah, it's called the DMV, damn it. I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic venture? Shut the fuck up, Thancred, it was ass! Visitor's writ. An official writ of permission granting you entry to the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Ugh. Here.
Oh, I see my instincts were correct.
Yeah, well, good for you.
And a good thing, too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. Well, yeah, not all of us are blessed with stealth. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily did we strive with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emet-Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. I guess it's all looks. It really is fucking glamour. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Well, that's fair. Speaking of which, Irene and I tried asking about a cure for you. And? The problem is, these ancients didn't exist in Aramons today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. Huh. What of you, Indigo? What ought worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Oh, yeah, apparently I'm hallucinating the fucking shard of myself or whatever. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Asians' scheming has been leading to this? Yeah, apparently. All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and, in turn, empower Zodiark and reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assure that following the final rejoining, the Asians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Asians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say not of what Emet-Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Indigo, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my own self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Damn, okay. Yeah. No pressure at all, right?
Is fighting Emet-Selk the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free.
The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Look, y'all, I want my son back, alright? I'm gonna go kick that bitch's ass. He shot my son and then kidnapped him. Alright, Ellie, say. Shadowbringers? Wait, is this the end? Ellie appears to have made her decision.
Wait, is this the end? No. There's no way. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower of Mortsoak? Final MSQ, the base expansion. God damn. I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me. And together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking the next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. No matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Huh. Alright. Well then, Alphino, what's up? VTube spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could. Uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. With you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. That's true, I had to do that fucking visual novel minigame in order to get that fucking Talos built. Among other fucking things. I have Hey, Dewdrop, what are you doing? Hold on, guys. Dewdrop's being mischievous. Hey, get off my crochet stuff. Okay, good boy. Leave it to Dewdrop. Leave it to Dewdrop. Oh, hi, Imp. What's up? Okay, real quick, get a drink. Anyways, I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side. I would do so again. This is but another obstacle on the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do it, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Alright. Oh my god, are we just talking to everyone? As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet unto his rest, we must needs bind his Asian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth artesight, and such I have prepared. Upon the exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail in a world fallen to Asian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet destruction will be the culmination of the exarch's effort, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, it is to see these survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. I mean, you're about to confront him itself directly. Better make sure everyone's up to it. You know, that's actually fair. Alright, Y'shtola, what say you? Our time in the first has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. And that is all I will say on the matter. Damn, okay. What about you, Thancred? What's up? Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it.
But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Almoraine. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Indigo. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Just give it a moment. There we go. What about you, Reen?
When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Golg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do. But I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried.
It's all good. Don't hang your head.
I shouldn't?
Oh, that is fucking mean, game! Oh, fuck you, I'm so using that, though. Fate. Look, fate can be cruel, but a smile better fits a hero.
I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Indigo. I'm going with you.
Alright, speak with the capital attendant. Dude, are you like making... Never mind, he's not making laps. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. When the DM doesn't want you talking to the wizard NPC. Oh my god. The second one is also referencing Orshifon, but indirectly without quoting him. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Alright, cool.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Which is what?
Emmet Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you?
Get your ass kicked by me, bitch.
And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
We're a team. You ever heard of having one?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
To get my son back, damn it! I'm here to get my son back, god damn it, you fucking asshole! Give me my boy back!
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature.
Huh.
I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives.
That, he said it!
I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace.
Emmet Selk has fucked!
For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Why do your gloves have arrows on them?
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing?
I mean...
Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion.
What would I do?
You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
Emmett Sulk Buddies Gen Z. There you go. There's your meme slot monologue. Oh god.
Emmett Selk! We understand. Truly. But it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past. While ours are here in the present.
That's exactly what I was about to say. We actually have family.
One day, we too will be ashes and dust. But not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction. And that is why we will not abandon our course.
Damn, Alphino.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost?
Oh shit, he is pissed!
Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Oh look, it's the fiery pits of hell! Great! Oh wow, he is livid.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work.
Is that where you put my son?
A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Oh shit. Well, time to walk into the fiery pits of hell, y'all. Amarat is now accessible. Alright. Well, we've got an ad break coming up. I'm going to use that as a break. How fucked is it that for the past 3 expansions, the base content's final dungeon is running through the end of a world? Oh Jesus, no kidding. Woof! Alright, things are heating up. Literally heating up. We're gonna let the ad break run, and I will return, and we will do this dungeon after I get back. Alright. See you soon. Alrighty, I have returned. I am back. Whew. Alright. Alright, let's get our team assembled. Alice, you are definitely my DPS. Do we want to do the twins?
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Yeah, we'll have Ariange. Alright. Let's do this. You know what? We had Ariange in the last dungeon.
My strength is yours!
Alright, you two. Ugh. You're like little siblings to me, so we're doing this together. I'm gonna go get my son. Your nephew, I guess. And Thancred's gonna be there too, because I'm not a fucking tank. Just make sure everything's good to go. Alright, just making sure. Alright, let's do this. Y'all ready for this? Let's go. Oh god, what's going on? Oh, Amarat, yeah. Well, this looks absolutely fucking horrifying. Everyone looks absolutely terrified.
Welcome to the final days of Amarat.
Alright. What will become of us? Oh shit!
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Shit. Ooh, horse. It's an intense looking horse. Oh, shit. Got it all? Okay, let's continue on. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Just as prayer gives rise to primals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Nope, here we go. Bear witness to the first doom. Endure the first doom. The first beast was striking in its unsightfulness. As if to scour away all life, it called down a cataclysmic deluge. Oh, fuck! Originates from FF12, huh?
As if to scour away all life at cost ground. Cataclysmic deluge. Oh, I see now. Okay.
Let's give them a go!
Alright, moving on. It would not, however, prove the last.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
For soon. Didn't get to read the rest of that, sorry.
Giant monster to your left.
Giant monster to my left? Jeez. Oh. Too late, it went off. Oh, my bad. I'll have to check it out in the mod.
The Million Monroe says
It's back. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck is that? Witness to the second doom. There it is. A monster made of despair filled creation magic. The beast bellows and gives birth to terror, a terror which gives birth, in turn, gives birth to new beasts.
Keep your guard up!
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You standing in the AoE. Stop doing that. Oh, Jesus Christ! What in the enemy bukkake am I witnessing here? Yeah, okay, whatever, Elf, no. Oh god, pray for this poor computer. Jesus. Oh, great, now you're back. As if feeding upon a horror, the beast bloats. Oh. Oh dear god, it's getting bigger!
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna heal first. It's an engagement counter. Yeah. Okay, gonna head off for bed at the end of Shadowbringers. Alright, Azure, have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Alright, let's do this. Oh shit.
Just a little further.
Sure looks like it.
And you will see the end of a world.
What the fuck is that over there? Something I don't want to fuck with. Alright, let's go. Fuck. God damn it, move!
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Stacked the heavens where they took root.
Leave the healing to me.
Between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Oh boy. Theory. All right. From the depths of despair, the last harbinger arose. Alright, that is how that works.
break me!
Oh shit, Alphino's down. Fuck.
Pay me back later.
Damn it! I thought I got away. Fuck! Well, Alphino's back with the living, so that's good. Just give me one moment. Roll. Alright, let's do this. Yes, we'll take the shortcut. Alright, let's do this, guys. Can also still attack from the range while retreating and dodging too. Oh yes, that's right. Oh shit! I almost went off the edge.
Focus. Release!
Game? No! Bad! Bad game.
come on, stop lagging! Oh, that's not fair! No! Damn it!
But a smoking crater!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Y'all might want to get off that rock over there.
Keep your guard up.
Doing my best. Jesus Christ, it's only down to 24%. Tough, man. Down to 10%. Oh, shit. Goddamn, go forward! 1.5, 0.4, yes! Oh! Oh, it's done. Ugh. Oh, hey, welcome. Oh, hey,
well, well, you prevailed.
Yeah, no shit.
Nevertheless.
Oh, God damn it.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Oh, God damn it. Well, at least you tried.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards. But they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
He's not even amused. Oh! No!
Alize!
God damn it.
You are a mistake.
Oh, fuck off.
For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Not Alice.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
Ha! More prattle.
Oh shit! No! Not the twins! Fuck! God damn it!
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
Oh, really now?
My world will have no need for heroes.
Listen here, you little shit. You stole my son. I want him back. Gonna kick your ass. And beat that ass.
Still fighting the good fight.
Damn right. Ah, thanks you two. I appreciate the backup. Jesus, Y'shtola!
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Oh shit! No! My friends! God damn it!
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Ah, fuck! Oh, it burns! It burns!
You see? The light will not be denied.
Just realized, where's Thancred and Reen?
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours!
Oh, there he is. I was wondering when you'd show up.
Now, Reed! Now!
Ooh! Wee! Ow! Holy shit! Did he miss? No, I don't think he did.
Fight it! You have to hold on!
Damn it! Ah! Oh, fuck! Oh, bitch! Fuck! Ugh. Oh, I'm miserable. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Aardvark, why are you here? Huh? What the fuck?
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
I mean...
Could you save
probably
our worlds?
That's the goal. That's the plan. He's not Aardvark. You know damn well I could. What the hell's going on?
Take it. We fight as one.
Right.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
And we're gonna beat your ass.
No, it can't be.
Oh, but it is!
Ah, that trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
Who says I'm alone, bitch?
We stand together!
Great timing. My boy! My baby! Oh, he's here! My son is here.
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
Why? All you did was shoot him.
I
What
could
the
not
fuck
well
happened
believe
to
it
him?
was half finished.
What the fuck did you do to my...
Lands contract.
Holy
Eon
shit!
become instant.
What did you do to my son, you asshole?
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
No, seriously, did you torture him? I thought that motorcycle video was just a joke. What the fuck?
Damn you! Damn you all!
It ends this day, bitch. One way or another, it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment.
Alright, let's do this.
The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades.
What?
He who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Wait, what? Hold the fuck up, what? What? The dying gas is now accessible. Great. The dying gasp. My bad. Damn, final boss of Shadowbringers is an Ascian of Darkness. Yeah, whose name is apparently Hades, of all fucking things. Fucking edgelord shit. What, you got a girlfriend named Persephone? Well, he did say he's fucks, so who'd have thunk it? Yeah, no kidding. And now we wait. Because it's a trial, I have to wait. I mean, the music's good, though, so I'll happily listen to the music. Hades is a reference to FF7, I think. Oh, of course it fucking is. Optional summon materia. Ah, I see. Oh, so Hades is a fucking primal. Great. Ugh, well, that was a lot. That was fucking intense. Yeah, my bad. Just gonna bring all this materia down here. Don't mind me. Hell are you? Oh, meal. Nice. You know, speaking of meals, I should probably actually have a meal. Let's see, not a primal. No. Also, did you see how Emmett saw you for a second? Yeah, it was one of those things. It'll be explained in due time. Alright, I'll be patient. Also gonna eat an oyster. Eating an oyster with an apple pie. Now that is quite the fucking combo. Ow! Yes, have some water while we wait. It's like almost 3 a.m. Are people even gonna be joining? Yes, a posture check and a stretch. Ugh. Was referring to the Hades thing, but that too. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Alright. Well, I'll do what I did earlier. Just go through my fucking inventory, I guess. Almost out of room for the boots. Oh, wait, I need this stuff. Let's see, La Habrea wishes he was this cool, LMAO. One day we can pray for an Ascian congregation ultimate run that includes Hades and itself. Oh boy. Well, might as well let the ad break happen, so... of like the current outfit, actually. Yeah, we'll just finish Shadowbringers like this. Hmm, 200. Nice. The answer is level 80. Gotta work on Astro. And I think I'll do Gunbreaker instead of Dark Knight. I think that's what I'll work on. I mean, not gonna lie, she looks like a badass. Just hanging out. Looks like the ad break finished, so that's good. I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at Frosty Tools. What the fuck, Frosty Tools? The Monroe's crew is standing strong, not with aardvarks, but with the goats of FF14. Okay, that's beautiful. That's actually really fucking funny. See, I've got some shit in my inventory. Probably cook some stuff up, if anything. I've also got my Weaver shit. Easily work on that. Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna do that. Why not? But then... Alright, we're just gonna make some yarn, I guess. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Oh, nice. Just spinning some yarn while I wait for my buddies to show up. Don't mind me. I appreciate your guys' patience as we wait for this queue. Damn, I'm getting through all this yard. Ugh. I was home to help. You're all good, honey. Oh yeah, do thread. Ugh, still need to go get the dynamite web. Let's see, what can we cook? We could do some sweet cream. We're just hanging out until the trial starts. Oh, shit. Looks like I haven't done this one yet. Well, there you go. Nice. Smooth butter. Nope, don't have any kokoro butter. Oh well. Oh well. Well, we got that sorted out. Wrong one. Ugh. Well, that was fun while it lasted. And damn, we're at 20 minutes of queue time. Well, it doesn't help that I'm DPS, so that definitely does not do me any favors. Well, the good news is in Endwalker, I'm pretty sure I'm doing a healer class. I'd have to double check what all came out in Endwalker. We need to use Party Finder at this point. God damn it, yeah, you're... that's a good point. Oh, no, that's under social, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Party Finder. All lock duties. Of course. Why wouldn't they be? I guess I could recruit members. Oh, whoops. Well, let's see if this helps out any. You know, I just realized this is my first time using Party Finder. So you never tried to use Party Finder, to be honest. I think a message of help or a tag for MSQ or something was recommended when I researched it a while ago. Oh, okay. Should I do data center or should I do world? I guess that's the bigger question. Damn. I'm just gonna... I'll just try this again. Goddamn. Well, I suppose I could go dick around somewhere. You know what I can do? You know what I can do? I know what I can do. My fucking paint. Condense that shit is what I can do. Oh, 971 gil. Yeah, damn. Or, sorry, not paint. Dye. There you go, dye exchange. Oh, yeah, it would help if I... God damn it. Okay, well, first things first, we're gonna go bother my retainers. Actually.
Start Picto level 80. I mean, tempting, but I don't know. Asami, you have, like, the food stuff, right? Yeah, you do. Alright. Oh wait, that's a meal. Alright, back to the after castle.
Okay, just making sure. Alright, there we go. Yeah, go figure. Oh, alright. Well, there's that done. Alright, well, I will be right back. Oh, I've been drinking a lot of water tonight, so I will return. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. I just didn't want to risk of queuing up while I was answering nature's call. Oh, what am I doing? Oh yeah, it wouldn't hurt to talk to a vendor. Oh, materia vendor. Whoops. Retainer. Nice. It's all good, honey. Go at your pace. Yep, there's the mender right there. We'll just go over to the mender. Alright, that's all done. Oh, I don't have any glamour prisms. Go figure. Oh well. Well, we might have to wait on finishing Shadowbringers. It's just there's not enough people online, so... yeah, might have to do this later. Oh well. Maybe tonight, it'll be the first thing we do. We'll finish Shadowbringers and maybe start like post MSQ or do some job quests. We'll figure it out. Oh, there's a I don't know. We'll figure it out, but yeah, I think we'll just have to wait on finishing Shadowbringers. Yeah, cool, it sold. Anyway, that was a long stream though. It really was. And I stayed up till 3:30 a.m. So that's pretty good for what I needed. Now I just gotta figure out another way to stay up late. I got 2.5 hours. Well, not 2.5 hours. I have more than 2. Well, I've got about 2 hours before my hubby will be home. So, and he can help me stay up after that. Ugh. I'm thinking go to bed at 8. No, 9. 9 sounds like a good time to go to bed. I could be awake at 5. That sounds reasonable. Yeah. I could take my pills at 8. That's what I can do. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Alrighty. Well, let's see who's available to raid over on Twitch. Who is up this early? Ooh, I wonder if Isa is streaming. No, but Akiri-chan is online. I will send you guys on over to Miss Akiri-chan. Looks like she's doing some artwork. So, yeah. I'll send you on over there. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Or morning. Bye!